Man, everything sounds so epic in orchestra. Alright, let's switch screens. Hey everybody! And let me switch up the music. Happy Sunday everyone! Hope you're all having a good weekend. Hello internet world. There's a cat next to me that delayed things by an extra couple minutes because he really wants me to pet me right this second. Or wants me to pet him, sorry. He's rubbing on me. Anyway. Hi everyone, hope you all had a good weekend. Took a little longer to get back here than I thought it would because making videos is hard. I'm not even done yet. I still need to do some clipping and make some art assets, but you know, eventually we'll have a video up. Yeah, I wanted to stream yesterday too, like I was really feeling it, but then there was something I needed to finish first and I was waiting for somebody to do something so they would be available. And then that just took really long. So at the end of the day, it was just like, well, it's like 10 o'clock. I'm just going to race chocobos. So, well, but here we are. It is now the middle of the day on Sunday, and I'm ready to kind of pick up where we left off. I think we're in the middle of a trial, if I recall correctly, because it was getting late. But yeah, let's, and then Phoenix dropped some bombs about Miles Edgeworth being gone, which is like, what the heck? What do you mean by that, Phoenix? Didn't give us any more info. So yeah, we got some investigating to do. But we also need to save Maya. So let's do that, shall we? Let's continue on with the story and save our friend. All right, which one? This file, right? Yeah, that looks right. All right. Ooh, that's right. We are interviewing the second witness, I believe? I don't remember who the first one was right at this point, but, alright, here goes nothing. Witness, name and occupation. Oh, it's Eeny Miny. Okay, my name is, like, Eeny Miny. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. Watching without sound till you can grab your earbuds. Very fair, very fair. Hope you're doing well, 21 Snakes, even though you can't hear me right now. I'll just say it again later. What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. It's very true. The judge is still very spineless. You would think he grew one like a little bit in that last case in the first game, but who knows what happened to it? All right. After the murder.
Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was, like, oh my god, totally my sister! I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I'm so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something totally terrible.
This can't be good. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time.
Are you saying the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness. Like, yeah?
In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Like, do I totally, like, really have to?
Of course. Miss Miney, please. This is a... We're not really adding this to the testimonies. This is interesting.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me.
That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it?
Eenie.
She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? I don't believe any of this.
Yes.
There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. Can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I think you should let me hurry up and press this witness. Certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Yeah, I think the entire thing was a lie. Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool sprouts out more foolishly foolish trouble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining since the last. Alright, here we go. Our first cross-examination of the day. Alright, hold it. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it?
Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed.
I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
A little later, someone...
Oh, we read this stuff already. Hold it! Do you know the time?
Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think.
11 a.m.?
Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when someone came into your room.
Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. It's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, What was I talking about again?
Oh my god, she's such an airhead. I know she's probably faking it, but fucking annoying. Never mind.
Witness. About this person who entered the side room.
It was her sister, so she claims. Are you absolutely sure?
I guess.
You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright? The defense rests.
Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness. How did you feel when you saw Miss Meanie Miny?
She hadn't seen her in so long. You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again?
But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult? But I like know all about the crane channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning? No. Question further. They don't like take on 100% the full appearance, just like kind of the face and then the body type, so it's still a little weird. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to like think anything was strange.
But... Ow! She whipped us!
Don't keep badgering her.
You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? Wanna bluff? Let's bluff! Bluffing! That's us, that's what we do. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. Bluffing. That's our specialty. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that.
Her costume looked totally normal. No, there was blood on her! Hold on. That ain't right, man. Yeah, I think this is it. Alright, ready? Objection! That was a very well spun line, Miss Eni.
What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is.
Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix?
Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and?
I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared to you like this.
The blood spray.
Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order! Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney?
I'm thinking. Don't interrupt me.
Hey, 21 Snakes! Welcome back. Hope you're having a good weekend. Mine was a little delayed. Release was productive. And now we're here. So Miss Eenie Miney is probably 100% lying about her... About, what's going on. About her testimony. You know, we're driving a big truck through the hole. That... Eep!
And what are you stammering about, Your Honor?
Who the hell isn't lying in this game? Very true. Even the people who don't mean to lie are always lying. Well, That witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though.
First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap.
Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. It's because she keeps whipping him. Why have we not confiscated that whip yet? Who permitted her to bring that into the courthouse? Alright, after the murder, part 2.
Like, the side room was, kind of dark, you know?
No, it wasn't.
So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in.
Yeah, but it was on the white part, so I don't... No? Right? Right? I was hoping for, a full picture of Maya so I could see what her full costume looks like. Yeah, it's just the outer part that's purple.
And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that.
Eeny, meeny, miny, no. Yeah, exactly!
And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
That entire testimony was fishy. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? No! Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Yes, Judge. Sometimes. Swear. Alright. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right.
Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's?
You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay.
Ugh. Can't breathe. Can you let me out of here?
So,
Oh, sorry. We read that already. She's saying it blended right in. You didn't see the blood?
Yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well.
That's,
Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I, totally didn't. I was looking at was, her face. Continue.
She's saying she was only looking at the face. Alright, let's just keep going with this. See what we can get her to say. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time?
Well, she was, totally flipped out, 'cause she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She said she did something really bad. And like, she said she was wanted to go with me to like apologize to Miss Morgan.
Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
And then she took her to the channeling chamber. I don't believe that. Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better, too. By Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner the better.
She says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean?
When you... When she was going there... Oh! Maybe when she was going to the crime scene because she would have had to pass by the hallway. And Pearls was there fixing the vase, right? Under a pair in the hallway until the police came. Yeah. Yeah. She should have ran into Pearl. We're going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
It's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Why are we pushing this hard? Do you think, Mr. Wright, that there was... Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? Yeah, it's pretty important. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. I know! Pearl should have been there. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay.
She didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. Got her! Alright, ready? Repair in the hallway. Okay. Objection! I finally found the fault. Or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn.
Like, urn?
There are cracks. Do you see them?
So, like, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Like, yeah, I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber.
The objections are being thrown! Yep.
I didn't, like, totally say anything like, see, like an urn, did I?
It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. Pearls! Take that! I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes? And how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh! Wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way.
What?
Did you guys see that? Her face on the hat? That was kind of freaky. Miss Miney. Or sorry, Miss Miney. Wrong voice, my bad. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you are legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Ah! She did the hat thing again. That's freaky. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way. No way. Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where's this contradiction? Uh-oh. Why would she not be in the side room? Was it in her testimony? It would be in her testimony, right? Because we don't have evidence. Early in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
Oh, yeah. How would she know that if she wasn't there? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So? Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything?
Wait a minute, she opened her eyes. Let me look at you again. It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact?
How?
I can see that Miss Fey was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. You didn't go there by the way of the winding way.
Ah!
But look at the Manor guide map! If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question.
Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder?
Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now's the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? In the channeling chamber. Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene?
That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Order! 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 That's why that's...
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime.
It was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Probably behind the folding screen. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ah!
Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. Ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball.
We can see her face. Now I need to check the photo. Yeah, it could be her. Now, Miss Miney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying...
Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. That box, which was clearly behind the folding screen because there is a hole in it about 8 inches off the ground. Oops, that's not it. That big. Miss Miney, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
Ah! That tiny little box? No person could fit in that.
If Lotta could fit in it, you can fit in it. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yeah. Bullet hole. Now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box.
You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This? What on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole, about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground.
Where have we heard that before?
It's a folding screen. It had a hole that's the same height.
That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Ah!
Orders! What you're saying?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that's a person in this photo? Is Miss Eenie Miney?
Yeah, that is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had a plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to this anymore, this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moves the clothing box to the scene of the crime, pretended to be the victim, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. not possible for one person to do all that by herself.
Correct, it's not possible. Obviously Morgan Fay helped her, because how else would she, be able to arrange the costume and all that? It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow!
Need I remind you? The foolish receive no mercy.
Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
You can't be serious.
Miss Miney! You had an accomplice. Crazy lady. Oops, that's not present. Present!
This person.
If it wasn't someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have gotten a costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use.
Morgan Fay.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? Hey! What do you mean wonderful? What do you have to say about this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? She gonna snap? Ah! I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. What's with these people and screaming when they're caught? I have no idea. Every time though, right? Every damn time. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2. Both of them had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. Ooh, yeah, and that's when he fired the shots. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Click. Miss Miney. She immediately covered her own costume with blood. Click. And pretended to be Maya Fey.
But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through.
Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Ah!
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving?
What is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me.
Oh, I totally thought it was Eni.
Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood was loose due to something this petty?
What in the world? scary.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is...
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh?
Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
I mean, she definitely has a motive. Motive? That's, I can't say she has no motive here. No, she definitely has one, because she blames him for killing her sister. I have to think of a motive now. Phoenix, we've already been over this. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Is this the one with the article? The car accident? Alright, let's try this article.
Ha! Just as I thought, you bored me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Oh, was that one not it?
Patients died from malpractice. We know what the reason is, I just have to find the right evidence. So not that one. Maybe I should just present the sister. That's great. Now even she is calling me by my full name.
You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death?
I mean, yeah. Yes! Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself.
Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
See now, stupid Gramps. I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from that hospital. If I wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was Dr. Gray. It was a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona. Alright, you see, ouch!
Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. Yeah, there is. Because she wants her dear daughter to be the main family, not the branch family. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
Ugh. What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See, it's just as I, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. Damn it, we need another witness to kind of tie everything together. Or not! Someone said hold it.
Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
Can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix.
Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Shit. Can we? She was just planning to stab him in the chest. Posing as Maya. Driver's license photo. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 pages, died from malpractice. Late last night, 2 women's car crashed in a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Oops, I clicked outside and can't see my chat. There we go. Miss Eenie Miney held an interview. She was tired and dropped off to sleep. And there was this huge crash. Woke up in the same sea of flames. She opened the right door and got out. She doesn't remember anything else. Sister was driving. Why kill Dr. Gray in this way? Murder during a channeling. I don't know. Can I provide the reason? Can I? Can I really do this? I don't know. Gonna save real quick though. Okay, I don't know if we have anything to prove why she had to do it in this exact way. Other than somebody else put her up to it. Why this way? I mean, let's try bluffing it and see where that gets us. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. We are the champions at bluffing. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive.
Too bad, you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Eek! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? What? You're supposed to be on my side. Aye! Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
Well, I guess that works out in our favor.
And I don't care if you're my witness. So help me, I will saw you out of my way. No way!
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, well, wait a sec here.
Ooh, never mind, we made it through. Bluffing is the way to go. If at first you don't succeed, just keep bluffing. Let me check something real fast. Okay, there we go. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. Yep, fake until you make it, exactly. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Is it really true about my aunt?
Afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eenie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan.
That's terrible. Why would my aunt...
Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who is this? Oh, it's her. Ah, Miss Von Karma! Oh wait, that was Maya.
Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? It had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age.
You done yet? Caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is.
Scary lady. Alright. June 22nd, 12:10 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. She doesn't look very creepy facing forward in like the original Von Karma. Very true. He looked really weird. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive? I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past.
Miss Miney, if you please.
Okay. Like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but...
Last year's accident.
That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt and, like, there was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ugh!
Those were merely rumors. Baseless gossip. Totally baseless gossip.
There we go. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Last year's accident. Alright, here we go. It was in May, so you say. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And like, our accident was like on the 24th.
2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence?
My sis was like totally tired, so that's why, duh.
Something happened bad at the clinic. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of the mistake?
Like, I heard it was cause the medicines, like, got mixed up.
Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney?
Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault.
Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake.
But like, it really wasn't my sis.
Sister was tired while driving. Okay. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and like was being investigated like every day. And it was like a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? Press harder. Always press harder. So then why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true.
But like, I don't like have a driver's license.
Oh, that's bullshit. We have a driver's license.
This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney.
Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway.
Hold on. Night of the accident, Sis was totally tired while she was driving. She's put to... I think this is the way to go. Let's try it. Objection! No, not it? Okay, not that statement. That statement contradicts? No, it doesn't. We gotta find the right statement, but this is the way to go, I'm pretty sure. You were tired too. So you slept in the passenger seat. The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like, it was at like 1 AM or so, I think. I had like a paper due, like, really soon. So like, I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened.
Woke up with the jolt. And your sister? What happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on.
Opened the door and got away. Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I like kept wanting to forget that time, so like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore.
Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself.
I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it. Oh, there's the statement. She didn't have her license, so she couldn't take over driving. That's the one we want. That's the one we want. Objection! Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. And this is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
That has to be bullshit because this photo was used to reconstruct her face right after the accident. That means she had it before. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What are you talking about? That perverted fake client director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did...
Ouch! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November.
What? November?
The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right?
What in the... that's what happened, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, sorry, Mr. Wright? At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ow!
Kai and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. Man, I thought we had her. About the article. May 24th. And then she did the interview right afterwards. Interesting.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would, like, let me drive.
Yow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip, and the pain, and the ow. Why does she have a whip? Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because...
I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. I didn't mean to be mean.
I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's how I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. I don't think that's quite what a sports car means, but okay. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... wouldn't be allowed. Alright. Really close to getting our license. So what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called.
Permit?
Wow, the big-name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is.
Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ah!
Ignorance is to be wit.
What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense.
So, like, may I continue?
Big fan of cars. Okay. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car to the garage ever? Yeah, let's press harder. Why does she take such special care of the car?
How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but... I'm not a car person either, so I wouldn't know. I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it? Shiny red sports car. It was a new car?
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Are those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. No, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever.
So there's something that's been bothering me, and the fact that it's an imported car is kind of related. Because they specifically mention here that she opened the right door and got out. And it's like, that's kind of an odd thing to just throw in there. So I was just like, why would they need to specifically mention the door? Like, which side? They don't really put things in here like that for, like, no reason, I feel like, in this game. But I was just like, okay, maybe we'll find out later. But the fact that it's an import kind of changes that, because imported cars usually have the driver's seat on the other side. So, that being the case, if this is an imported car, then the right side would actually be the driver's seat, which means she was the one driving. And if Eni didn't have a full license at that time, then that means this is probably Mimi that we're talking to. Ooh. Okay. Should we press it more? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it gives us some info to confirm this. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. That's for the heck of it. So, yes. What am I supposed to pick up for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good?
Like, huh?
They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States! Ooh! He said it right there! I was right! Haha! It would seem there's no benefit to owning one.
Like, huh?
This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it?
What do you know? That sleek shape, the
something wild starts, raw feeling, manual transmission, culprits of the AC. That's Mimi. That's totally Mimi. She's freaking out over the damn car. Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. I don't know if that's enough to object yet. Let's keep pressing a little bit. I feel like it might be, but was your sister good at driving?
She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be, like, recent queen of the nursing world.
Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. That's why she was in the passenger seat. Okay, let's try presenting the article, because it says she got out on the right side. Objection! Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it?
Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that?
Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Ah!
Order! Order in the court! Order! 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 Ah!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving her older sister. The person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney.
That is what Eni said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions.
Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder.
If we connect all the dots, there can be only one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? Mimi Miney. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license. Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eni Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. Next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Probably Mimi, and because she had a picture of Eni, she could just have them reconstruct her face differently.
What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi. There we go. Take that! Mimi Miney. That is your real name.
False a foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance?
This witness had several facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. You lose 4 bars if you miss that? Oh my god, I didn't even notice. That's crazy. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture.
Facial reconstruction surgery?
And this is the picture she gave her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister.
No!
But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
Since the bodies they found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Eni Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? Ooh. That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eni Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eni. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence.
Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean?
What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. Oh! You can't call someone who ain't dead. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs.
And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Eni, Miss Von Karma, eek!
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked.
I assume that's her.
Witness! That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney.
Whoa.
That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Maybe Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. Malpractice? We haven't used this yet.
That's about some malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident, in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients dying in that accident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. This is kind of tragic. I'll be honest, this is kind of tragic. Unbelievable! A plan beyond my wildest imagination!
That jerk. Only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo?
Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. Hate it all.
Huh. Did not share her sister's hobbies. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay.
This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska von Karma!
I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma.
How about you?
It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is.
Ow!
Ah! Ah! Ow, 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 ow! Stop whipping me! Holy shit!
And one more for good measure!
Ow! Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix!
This court is a fraud! A sham!
Rude! Am I okay? Are we okay? Now then. It looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. Oh my god, we got KO'd. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty! Woo! Oh, we're not even there! We died! That is all. The court is adjourned. What are they gonna do with Morgan? She was an accomplice to murder. June 22nd, 3:13 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Congratulations, Maya.
Sis!
Aww, she gets to hug her sister because her sister's in Pearl's body. That's interesting. That's a thing. That's a thing that happens in this family, I guess. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing?
Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I?
No, you didn't. It was all just a dream.
A really bad dream.
You know, sis. Oh, sorry.
You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent.
A familiar scent?
It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago.
That's right. Oh, she was dreaming of her sister. Hey, we're alive. There's still one thing I don't get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then, you and Lana would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. Should have planned down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick!
Congrats, Maya!
Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt.
Aww. Your aunt's going to jail. Oh, what are we gonna tell Pearl? Does she have a dad? I don't know if she has a dad. Uh-oh.
Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... We didn't even get to use that. She wants Pearl to become the head, the master. So I think it was for Pearls.
Really?
4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Crane village. And that person will be you, Maya.
And?
But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then?
The Branch family? My aunt?
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls.
Ah!
Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya say something just now? I think she was saying, I thought so. Oh, that's sad. Man, this game, like, kind of depressing sometimes. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Oh no. Cell 13. What's all this?
My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Karain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. The chance will present itself. Your time will come.
That ain't ominous at all! Ooh, episode 2, reunion and turnabout, the end. Well, chapter 2 is done. In the bag. Brand new episode has been added. Nice. Yes, we're gonna save. Alright, guys. Ready for episode 3? Clap, clap, clap. Yeah. Alright, I want to take a very quick break to make some more tea before we start this next episode, so let me just put the jazz music, I'm sorry, not jazz, what are we doing now? Orchestral music back on for a little bit. And, I will be right back. pausing the orchestral stuff. Going back to my window so I can actually see chat. Alrighty, I am ready. Well, I'm ready to start episode 3. This is wrapping up now. Let's do this. Oh. There we go. The big top. What does that mean? Circus? We're going to a circus? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Ooh, this is a circus. That's a lion. Nice. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! Cool. Ooh, and he disappears. That's a neat trick. It seems like a fun circus show to watch. I miss going to Cirque du Soleil's, honestly. I used to go to those all the time. And the pandemic happened. Not to be confused with the Fire Nation. Oh, hello, Cat. What are you doing here? We're trying to start a new episode. You want to come on stream? You want to, like, show the world your beautiful, adorable face? No? Okay. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus. Circus entrance. Pearls.
Wow, how was like being in a dream? I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician?
Oh, Pearl, you innocent child.
No, a magician. Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
Aw, she's a cute kid. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crane Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Who's she staying with? Hopefully her dad, right? Wait! What happened to all of their dads? Like Maya and Mia's dad, and then Pearl's dad, and like, where are the father figures in this family? Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Uh-oh, how long was she fucked up for? Her mom got taken away and thrown in jail.
It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Girls, you remember the last train.
Course I did. Oh, she's a smarty pants.
Who's gonna get murdered? That's a good question. At a circus, there's a lot of room for error and shit to go wrong.
But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Pearls!
Pearly, look! It's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. She's so innocent! Really hope it will turn out that way. No, not with our luck. We bluff through cases and we get dragged into murder trials all the freaking time. Why never anything like, I was accused of petty theft? Or grand theft auto? Why is it always murder? Alright, December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Is it a Friday? Nice ringtone, Phoenix. Beep. Hello? This is the Wright and Company Law Office.
Nick, it's terrible!
Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess. I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office? What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has been the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus?
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder. Why is it always murder?
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica.
Oh no. But he's beautiful! Look at this fabulous man. How could they arrest him? Maximilian Galactica. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Well, if Maya's a huge fan of him, then I guess he's probably innocent. Is this the new Steel Samurai for this game?
Alright, Nick, I'll see you in the 2 hours at the detention center.
Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Huh? What? No choice.
See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What?
Beep.
Let's at least take care of Charlie. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Charlie, help me. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. Just know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her. You're a fan, Nick. Don't pretend. Charlie was the murderer the whole time. Oh no. Don't trust the plans they're out to get us. Alright, to the detention center. December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Go ask Gumshoe. He'll tell you. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! What the young ladies just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitors room.
It's Max, Nick! Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica!
All right, sweetie, pick a card. Any card.
He called me sweetie! Nick!
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one.
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
Ah, he got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it!
Why are we in the middle of this? What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Max!
She's swooning. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
Yeah, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. Pass. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Hey! Her driver. Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work.
What?
What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes!
Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. I will admit his character design is pretty, but this is pretty cringe. Hey guard, how you doing over there? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there, if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kinda like a magnet on the refrigerator. Smile, you're on candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he's still trying to be a star. Can I show you my badge? I love showing people my badge. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He wasn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Does he know he's in trouble?
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? Isn't there a glass wall here, or no? Or are we just in a table across each other from a table? I don't know what kind of detention center this is. I guess we're just across from each other on a table. Oh, there is a glass. Okay.
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. Get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous magicians, world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's so incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Okay, how about the circus?
You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct?
And that's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right, you're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made it all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. I kind of like the circus performances. He looks a bit down. This guy's got the biggest ego. Do we have to help him? Alright, tell me what happened. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on the matters, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Alright, how was your meeting with Russell? Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat! Magatama! Cyclops! Ooh, you're hiding a bunch of shit. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? Look all bent out of shape.
Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what?
Max.
Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? Why would they waste your time playing a prank on you like this? They don't arrest people as a joke.
Look at Max, he's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me! I didn't kill nobody! Uh-oh.
Didn't kill nobody?
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. I think we got an accent here. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never.
Max? Max?
I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. The accent's perfect somehow? Yeah, I know, right? I was just like, hold on. The way he's acting is probably farm boy moved to the city and pretending to be rich. Really? Really. Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Jones. He really is a farm boy. What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin.
Yes? You expected otherwise? I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney? Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? Howdy! You got it right again! What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts! You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. You didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
I'm a little more willing to help him knowing that his name is Billy Bob Jones and that he's a country bumpkin, but he's still kind of annoying. I miss Will Powers. Alright, let's go to the circus. December 28th, very big circus entrance.
We're here again.
Yep, but this time we are here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. Gumshoe, where are you? It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention...
candy and popcorn! They even got snow cones!
Ooh, I could really use a snow cone, it's hot. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Me! I like ice cream in winter and hot ramen during the summer.
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
Look around, there's tons of snow piled up around here.
Yay! Wait a second, there's no syrup though. I want syrup.
Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. I don't think we should ask what color he means by that. That could be a lot of things.
The very big top is so very... enormous.
Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus.
I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Look, it's Max!
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be called Cirque de Galactica.
The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Nope, it's alright. Yeah, what happened to Edgeworth? We're just gonna, like, not talk about that. It's been a while. Where's my answers? Answers!
Nick, the entrance is right here.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. Apparently no Edgeworth.
I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly and the elephant.
There's no Dolly. Not today.
I know that too. Oh well. I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
It's not like we're here on business or anything. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no, looks like I forgot my wallet.
Just trying to hiss up for money. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know I'd never do that to you, Nick.
The streamers do a nice job of introducing the circus performers.
Maxima and Galactica and his comical comrades.
You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? I know he doesn't mean that kind of streamer, but it's a little ironic because we're on Twitch. That's funny. You don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you?
You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top.
I don't think that's why. It's because we're all on lockdown in a pandemic.
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I'm not even gonna justify that question with a response.
I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house.
Yep, that was it. That was it. Okay. Alright, ooh, where should we go first? Lodging house or the plaza or the big top? Let's go to the plaza. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. Seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogy clown here, right? He's so kooky.
Ah, it's you two! Ooh, Maya! I mean, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
That's what you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal.
Because you're always working, Detective.
Well, rather not be always working. But with crime, you don't make your own hours. I have to be at the circus anyway. I want to see the line tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Oh, Gumshoe. Some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal! Killer's behind that tarp. What? Ah! Gotcha, I was kidding. Eh. Now he's pranking us. Are we good friends with Gumshoe now? This year I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
What do you mean won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? Can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
It might just be him because he keeps getting his paid off. Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Oh, that's sad. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So you're saying the murder took place in the light? How strange.
How strange indeed.
This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon.
The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. Somehow not surprised. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Oh no, it's Francisca again. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Yep, that's real comforting. Hi, Gumshoe, talk to me. How about tomorrow's trial? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? It sounds like Francisca. Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, sound of that whip never ends, pal. Ooh. Poor Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure Miss Von Karman's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who? Edgeworth? Yeah! You do it, Maya. Ask him.
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course.
Yeah, what happened?
You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth? What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? No, tell me!
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. What?! Let's just say he's not around anymore. No, you can't just say that!
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean that Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? No! I need to know what happened! What do you mean?
Nick!
What the fuck? I don't want to talk about the murder. I want to talk about Edgeworth. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now.
Ah!
Surprised you, didn't I?
Not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeep.
It's pretty clear cut as far as murderers go. He was discovered quickly. But it's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
How do I get more info from you about what the fuck happened to Edgeworth? Well, okay. We know at least this. It didn't make Gumshoe break down in tears, so he's probably not dead, because I imagine that he would be a lot more upset if Edgeworth was like dead. So maybe he just quit and went around the world or something. I don't know. Either way, he's not here. But he better be alive. Better not be dead, Edgeworth. Something unusual. What was that one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? One box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Ah, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Doesn't quite match up, does it? The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is,
Killer's footprints aren't there.
yeah, that spot right there is also weird, though. Bingo! Where did the killer come from? Where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? Is that why they're blaming Max? That's when something just clicked in my head.
There's no way! Flying is impossible!
That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. That's what the hollow laugh, pal. I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. See if I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo added to the court record. Let's Present the crime photo. A picture of the crime scene. You know, I can't tell you two anything about the evidence we've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, kinda hurts my feelings, pal. Can I show you my badge? If I show you my badge, we're gonna talk about Edgeworth? Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again?
Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one?
I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge.
And it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. I need to find something to get him to talk to me more about more stuff. Alright, let's check out the Big Top then. December 28th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grrr.
Huh? Nick?
Well, me. Oh, is that a big kitty? It sounds like a big kitty. There's a little kitty next to me.
Tiger!
He's coming this way. Grrr. Rawr. Ah!
Nick, you're too young to die! Nick!
Stay! Heal! Hug the cat. Embrace the fluff. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick! Are you okay?
Scared you, didn't I? Oh, the lady. Okay.
Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, you almost died there. Huh, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess. Can I hug the big kitty? I want to hug a tiger.
What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume! Huh? It's cute! I want to try it on! Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best!
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya!
Likewise?
Hey, it's a rope!
Probably for tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it.
Doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue.
Now, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
Bloody chainsaw, for instance.
Oh, there's definitely not one of those here.
Ladder?
Ah, ladder.
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one.
Look, that's where Max comes out during the show.
Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. I already forgot what I was just doing for her.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I'll ride on the Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Ooh, sometimes I wonder about this girl. Stage lights.
Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course! I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Anything else to look at here? Oh, look, a Max Galactic sign.
Seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said.
Alright, who are you and what's your deal?
Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Huh?
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? That's why her last name is Barry.
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad.
How is she not more upset about this?
I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry?
Huh?
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent? So she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Maybe she would just tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. Has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon? He died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why'd you do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Show her the badge? What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. What about this? No, nothing? Alright. Huh, okay, well... Clearly you don't have any info for me right now. Maybe we should try to Cyclock Max and see what we can get out of him. Or at least it'll give us an idea of what to look for. Alright, let's give it a go. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate the lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? I mean, no, not really. Green channeling technique, fabulous musician. Oh, you know what? I should go present, profiles to Gumshoe to get him to talk to me. Nope, alright, I don't have stuff for this yet. Don't think I have things. I'll be back for you, Max. I always forget that you can prevent profiles now. Because that's a new mechanic of this game. Alright, so let's go to the lodging house. Gumshoe! Tell me about Max. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. Now what they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. What proof?
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. But anyone could just steal his hat. One of his magician's trademarks. Incredibly well-made silk hat.
It does have a very classy decorative elements.
Silk hat added to the court record. Made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they are easy to understand.
Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said! Who said? The eyewitness! Huh? Yeah, tell us about this eyewitness. Tell me about... I'm making a really strange, tired-looking face here.
Are you sure you weren't born looking like that?
Huh? I wish I was more lively. Right now, I'm just tired.
Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you just gotta keep on being tired.
You're right! Glad I stayed out of that one. That was a weird conversation. Alright, tell me about the victim. I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Oh, poor Maya. Nope, alright. Hey, if I present to you about Maya, will Maya keep pressing you for info about Edgeworth? Being a spirit medium is quite an accomplishment. You're so young, too! That's really something.
Actually, I've been thinking of taking a break from channeling.
Really?
I don't want to have another incident like last time.
Fair. Alright, tell me about the eyewitness. So about this eyewitness. Ha ha ha! You know I'm not gonna tell you about that! That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why's that?
No reason, just something I remember to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal! We're gonna sneaky sneak. Mo's room! Hold on, I want to go back and talk to the girl. And shove some stuff in her face. Picked up! How about that?
This silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought of the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool?
Okay, we learned something. Let's show some profiles at you.
It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyways?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
That's unsettling. Tell me about yourself.
Alright, I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute? Don't ya? Don't ya? You sure do.
No objections here. Okay, how about your dad?
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Oh, hell yeah, let's go in there. What's on your mind?
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Profess their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
Trilo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings at the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite a hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them. Or she's the ringmaster's daughter and gonna inherit the circus, so, you know. That's a reason for people want to get in her good graces.
You're not kidding, 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too, she's so cute. Oh, we like her, okay. Alright, fair. Well, you're certainly an interesting character. Ooh, Ringmaster's room. Let's go in there. Time to snoop. December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room.
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, this is what he said. I wonder what...
That's an interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here. Ooh, what's this? It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top.
Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes.
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... This salary's incredible.
She looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? How much is he getting?
Incredible, huh?
Let's say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. So what the hell was he talking about with the Ringmaster? Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even think about it.
I wasn't! How uncouth do you think I am, anyway?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like, All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined.
Interesting.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But, you didn't even notice that I took one. What? Maya!
She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that. Max G promo poster added to the court record, emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride.
Those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Hey, photos.
Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall.
It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office? We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that?
I mean, it's a fair question.
All of these frames look the same.
They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center? What?
You're kidding, right?
What? It may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery.
This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Metrosexual.
I can talk, I swear.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
I mean, stealing shit is pretty wrong.
This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
That's it? Is that all we're getting out of here? I didn't see anything else. Not gonna take that scrap of paper? Just the fact that he got a big old raise last week? Okay. Alright, let's go back here. And now that there's some music in the background, I need to take a very quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. Enjoy the music and staring at the girl that we apparently think is very cute. Hey, Dr. Lupin, welcome back. Hope you're having a good weekend. More people chatting's always good. I know Dr. Linkling's here, but he's like just lurking and never chats. Alrighty. Maybe we should show her the salary thing. She seems kind of airheady. Alright, let's try it anyway. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
Nope. Alright, she said nothing. Okay. And then they're bonding over being dumb. How about Max's famous 3 symbols? Nope. Nothing. Nada. Okay. Well. I guess that's all I'm gonna get out of you for right now. Let's go... Whoa! What's going on here? December 28th, very big circus entrance.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Hello?
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
What? Huh? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe.
An average Joe who just hangs out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He looks shifty. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang out around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Hello, Momo, coming up to me and headbutting me in the microphone. Moving the pop filter around. You wanna sit down? You wanna stop moving everything around the computer on the desk? Do not like the way the guy looks? Neither do I. You wanna come on stream? You wanna come on stream instead of headbutting everything? Oops, sorry. Come here. Come here. Come here, cat. Oh, okay. You can sit in my lap while we do this case and talk to this shifty-looking guy. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm actually a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Oh, cat, you need to get more comfortable in my lap. There we go. Alright, tell me about what happened. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know, This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile.
Okay, how about telling me about Max?
Do you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It just sounds like he popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
Can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Oh, well, right now, why? Ugh, he's contagious. Do we need to go find his damn puppet so he'll talk to us?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I
guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Nope. Okay. Profiles. Ooh. Oh. Okay, cat. All right. See you later. See you later. Bye, Momo. All right. What do you think about Regina? Beloved girl of the circus? Nope. Nothing. Okay. Ringmaster? No. Alright, we gotta go find this dude's puppet. He's kind of useless right now. Yeah, I guess we'll go with our original plan and go into that house. Hey, Gumshoe, what do you think about stuff? Can't tell us anything. Alright. I think we got what we needed from him. Let's go to Mo's room. Who is Mo? December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room.
Hello?
Hablano! Congratulations, you're the big winner! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of the one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs, must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? No? What? I welched on giving you more than one. I don't like clowns. No, it was funny. It is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Can you catch my drift? Maya. This is like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
No. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at some jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny.
No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Of course it was a clown. Why is it a clown? I don't know.
What's this, a banana peel?
Oh my, what a wonderful fall, girlie! You should remember that when you see a banana peel, you get ready to fall down. That is one of the basic tenets of clownsmanship.
Wow.
Every night I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Whoa, slip! Whoa! Whoa!
Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different than my slip.
Why? Mo, you've got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream out to you. You think they're loud, huh? I kinda thought they were refined. No, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pajamas. Wait a second, he sleeps in clown costumes? I look awfully snazzy in these costumes.
Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence? I sure did. These are haute couture from the best international clown designers. At least that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood and my carrot. You know, I only own one t-shirt. The rest are all clown costumes. Snazzy dresser, more like spazzy dresser if you ask me. Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading. The classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance and repair. Not to mention the bestseller Jean-Luc de la Duc's Guide to Obnoxious French Pierrots. They all seem to cover rather basic topics though. Maybe he is just trying to cover all of his bases? Exactly! I want to be a Renaissance clown! Too bad he didn't buy a How to Be Funny clown. More props? Us clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, balancing balls, accordions. Looks like you've put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment. Well, the theme of my act as a clown is... how many ways can a fat funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it, as long as it ends with me on my bum. Okay. Carrots. Carrots are one of my trademark props. Yep, I saw you use them. You must believe in a carrot and no stick approach. You put the carrot out in front. For motivation, but I guess the trick is gauging what flavor you want each day. Exactly! You were really paying attention, weren't you? You know, I eat about 5 of those carrots every single day. If you eat that many, you've gotta change up the taste every now and again.
I don't understand any of that, nor do I ever want to.
There's a hole in the ceiling. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Well, I was riding a pogo stick and I guess I just overdid it a little. Overdid it a little? What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. Huh?
Huh? Why a clown?
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story! You sure you got that kind of time?
Yeah, the hits just keep on coming.
This circus has been in business for about 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns like us. Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh.
Har 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 har.
The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what?
Why? Just why?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Apparently so was I.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
Ah, let's see. Must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime.
Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long on the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. Bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far!
Make-believer?
A magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. Day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. But he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I write all the time.
At least his expectations are low.
I won't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That hurt me a little. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Russell! How could anyone do this to you? I
was taking this really hard.
That uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable! That jerk killed the ringmaster!
It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, Mahamo.
Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Hey, I haven't showed you my badge yet. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambada. I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded.
Nope, alright. Nothing to say about the big pay raise. Okay. Poster? Nothing about the poster? Okay. What do you think about Max? If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. That's kind of severe for a clown.
No.
Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. What does that mean?
Ah, yes. Very Big Circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really? I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary!
Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map added to the court record. Well, we got a map. Okay, look at the map. Evidence. Check. Alright, Mo, Lodging House, Acro. Who's Acro? Probably an acrobat. Ringmaster's Room, Cafeteria, Very Big Circus. Big Top, okay. What do you think about Regina?
That's the Ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, thought Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now.
It's true what they say about the tears of a clown.
I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless, he always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. Wish I would have thanked him more than I did.
Oh, that's sad.
Ah, Ben, how's he doing?
He's a ventriloquist, isn't he?
That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret.
What secret?
Got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding.
Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder.
Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo.
Trilo? Wait, isn't Trilo the one who confessed to Regina? So was the puppet confessing for Ben?
Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet. You'll barely get a word out of him. Really?
Master and puppet.
Ah. What's the matter? Whenever I see my own nose, I'm reminded of my Italian heritage. Ah, I see. Must be because you have one of those Roman noses, Roman all over your face.
I didn't cross the line there, did I? You went so far past it, you'll need a map to get back. Aw, that's sad. Maya, don't bully the clown. That's mean. Real name Lawrence Curls, the ringmaster's old friend, a pleasant stooge of a clown. Real name Benjamin Woodman, without his puppet Trilo, Ben won't say much. Alright, so I guess we're going to the cafeteria now. Right? Yeah, okay. Alright, well. That was a thing that happened. Circus entrance. We're gonna need to get the thing for you. We need to go find your puppet. Wanna tell me about the other two people, Regina?
Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trilo, right?
Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here.
That's Mo! He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust with the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick?
No comment. That's an interesting thing. Alright, cafeteria. This place sure is big. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Keep our cafeteria clean.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. I have no idea. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here, Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You'll be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburgers. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes, it's making me hungry.
Maya, everything makes you hungry.
Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa!
Where's the mute button when you need it?
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die.
Well, that would definitely make them clean up. She's so extreme sometimes. There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up.
You know, I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them.
Why do we have to clean up?
1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene. Can't clean it up. We'll have to preserve it for evidence.
You know I really hate dirty cafeterias.
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting there.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Broken bottle added to the court record. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. Why would he hit him with that? That's so weird. The chair's been knocked over.
That's what it looks like.
It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle, or used it for self-defense.
Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria?
Regent is the tiger. Ah, bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Well, I guess we came in here to get this broken orange juice bottle. To the entrance. Okay, I don't have the thing so you can talk to me. I guess, let's go... Let's try talking to Max now. December 20th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, it's my two sweeties! Welcome to the detention center! You just call me a sweetie again. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean fabulous! That's why we came to meet with you again. Oh, what's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs? How are those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie, that's just what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's already in the works.
Oh.
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker. He has a really big ego. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? Oh, sorry. That was him. It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. That's an interesting conversation. Okay. So he was there in the ringmaster's room the whole time. And then he said to take a coat. And guess who's... Okay. Okay. Alright, well. Let's start showing you stuff. That's the ringmaster. Yep. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this? Huh, sweetie? Oh, they found it at the murder scene. Ah! I don't know nothing about that. Nothing!
Ew, Max is so pathetic like this.
Max must be really confused. Can I ask what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt.
How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt?
For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that.
Wow, now I can see how you can get that much debt.
That makes sense now. Wait a minute. It doesn't make any sense. Maximum Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? Silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3.
Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh?
Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am.
That's awful, especially for a magician.
Alright, tell me about this broken bottle. What about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? Alright, Ego Man. Mind taking a look at this? I guess I have no choice, but really, is this the proper time or place for this? He signed his own photo.
Nick, you mind giving that to me when the case is over?
I guess. Ah, my sweetie pie! She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I'm her special someone.
Uh-huh. Very complex.
She has no clue. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure.
That's the first time I've heard you say something nice about someone, Max.
Brenstar1, thanks so much for the follow. Hope that means you are enjoying the ride here. He must have been a really nice guy. What about Ben? Any conflict with Ben? I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time.
There isn't much you can do about that, right?
You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you're truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. I don't know about that.
Aw, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick?
No, I think that's creepy. I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider.
Guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet.
Right? I need to find that puppet. I need to talk to that dude. What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. I don't know if we have enough to try to crack him on the meeting with Russell yet. He's got 3 locks. The first question is, what was he meeting with Russell about? Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the circus. I wanna let's show the bottle to the clown because he's the one who brought it up first anyway. And then maybe he can give us a little more info. Hey Mo, I found the thing. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Nope. Alright, nothing. Clown's got nothing for us. Gumshoe, you got anything? Can't tell us anything about evidence. Alright. Oops. No, 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 no. Misclick, misclick. Yeah, we've already got 4 from him. What if I show it to you?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I
Guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Okay, not gonna help until we get him his thing back. What if we go back into the ringmaster's room? Anyone here? No? Photo. Man, what were they talking about? Okay. I guess we have no choice but to try the... Let's try to break through the psych locks. And then we'll see how we do. Actually, wait, hold on. I want to ask her really quick about Max again. Or actually, maybe... Do you know anything about this? Nope. No? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. we already asked her, but what did she say again? Okay, she asked where he was, and she had no idea. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to double check because I couldn't remember. Alright, so let's go back and try to break that psych lock, and then maybe that'll give us what we need to move on. Here we go. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more! What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? I mean, you must have, because your fee was already negotiated. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max? You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. Wonder if there was some sort of problem? Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Is it because he beamed someone over the head in the morning? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? Nobody cleaned it up, doofus. Cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Profiles. You apparently whacked this dude. Ben! You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Wait, shit, I should have looked at that picture. There's a picture of the damn puppet. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! Unlock successful! Hell yeah! You did it. Alright, tell me what you really talked about with Russell. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? I just think about Ilbert from, 14. Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we were talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his head hard. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else. Are they like not gonna like freaking ask her how she feels about it? I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? You shouldn't be saying shit like that, dude.
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben.
Trilo?
The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. Ventriloquist. Ventriloquist. That's what they did here. Okay. Okay. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You're so smart, sweetie. Where'd you hide the puppet? I need it.
Where do you hide him?
What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. Don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding puppets. Alright, let's go get the damn puppet. December 20th, very big circus entrance.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
We gotta go get the puppet. December 28th, very big circus, big top.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Agena isn't here.
I'm not seeing how that's related. Alright, to the ringmaster's room.
It looks the same as always. Great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Maya, stop stealing shit! Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters.
I mean, stole one of these posters.
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room.
Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. I need to take another quick bathroom break, because that's what happens when you keep drinking nonstop tea. Listen to some lovely orchestral music, and I will be right back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, let's find this damn puppet. Oops, let's go back to my thing so I can actually see. Alright. Puppet, where you be? Where have we not looked? In the case?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmaster Association mini golf master.
We read this already.
Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined.
There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
That's Trilo! That's Ben's puppet!
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Triloquist handed over to Maya, a ventriloquist puppet and operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. I don't know if I know what tenor sounds like, so... It's gonna be interesting when we have to read for the puppet.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
I mean, you gotta do something besides steal posters, Maya. Alrighty. Nobody here. No one in the entrance. How are we gonna find him? Wanna look at the puppet, Gumshoe? No? Okay. Mo! Where's Ben? Nope, got nothing to say? Alright, alright. I guess we just go back to the detention center. Oh wait, how about the cafeteria? We didn't check the cafeteria yet. Let's go in there. Cafeteria. Hey, there we go. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria.
Oh, hey, Ben!
Hello?
Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yeah, do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Have your puppet back.
Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
Triloquist returned to Ben. Not over this. Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Oh, okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown once again.
Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, I'm right here, you blind wench!
Puppets are rude.
What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben, is that you?
No, I would never.
It was me! Yeah, me, down here!
You're Trilo?
That's Mr. Quest to you, sir! Learn some manners before you blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney! Hey!
We are not only 8 bits, I'll have you know. I don't know how many bits this game is. Trilo, we talked about insulting people, you promised! He's getting punched in the face by his puppet. Did anybody else watch the Batman the Animated Series back in the day? Probably in the 90s. And then one of the enemies was also a ventriloquist with a violent, murderous puppet that would also beat on him. This reminds me of that.
But he was mocking me! Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal!
I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Trilo's a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Alright, tell me what happened. Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Treeloquist, you have to behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What matter are you talking about? You mean the one where they have off the old man? I guess so. No need to make a fuss about such things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. Pace sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, my.
I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your... Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am a man and appreciator... I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ringmaster got knocked upside the cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why would you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're gonna marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
Hey! I don't like this puppet. I know you think that, but... But what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs.
Oh, God. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to...
The rest is private.
We're not singing that.
Well, the melody's pretty good.
Those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
I asked you. I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser?
Rude?
You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibba-jabba. Let's get to the court already.
Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Huh.
F. We just made our life harder. December 28th, Berry, Big Circus, Big Top.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo?
Quite a pair of those two. What did the puppet say? Is that a monkey? Oh no, now what? Monkey. Ah, yow! Hey! Give me back my badge!
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it!
What? Mr. Attorney, that face is so cute. Looks so completely dumbfounded. Regina!
Yo, that monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry. Okay?
But my attorney's badge.
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? How are we gonna show it to everybody?
By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money?
Money the monkey? The monkey, it's called Money?
Yes!
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do, even if I have money problems.
Huh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Alright, next, Ben and Trilo.
Do you mind telling us about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me he was in love with me.
Trilo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
Does she not know that Trilo the puppet is a puppet? This girl's kinda dumb.
But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trila both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Oh, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
Ah, I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo?
Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet?
I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. Oh, she is a special one. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything else out of her right this second. Let's go talk to Mo, I guess. Oh. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Mo's room. December 28th, Lodging House, first floor, Mo's room. Alright, hold on.
Oh my! If it isn't Mr. Wright all the time!
It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So, what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it! We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
Why? Tell me about Regina. So about Regina.
Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. Very funny thing is that all that seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. Clown sees life simply, without complications. Alright, tell me about the monkey.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Money!
Stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo! Bravo!
Maya and the clown are on the same wavelength.
Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his honor is staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go?
Should we go to now or wait a while? No, let's go. December 28th, lodging house, 3rd floor. Acro's room. Who's Acro?
This is it! What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today. Huh? That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Money the monkey added to the court record. A monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this! It's a trophy. And it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here.
Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on lapel. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
Something engraved on it. From T to R? From Trilo to Regina? A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. Interesting. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Welp. Alright. Save progress? Yes. That was awfully quick. We didn't really get to look around the room too much. But I guess I'm sure there's going to be a day 2 of investigating, and then we'll go in then. Let's start the trial, shall we? December 29th, 9:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Have we been in lobby number 5 before? I don't know. He looks nervous. Morning, Max.
Max?
Milk.
What?
I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous.
That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Performers are weird sometimes. Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No, 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 no! We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Also, it makes it a little more likely that you're the murderer because there were no footprints in the snow. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? No? I can see it now. A dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Nick! Phoenix! Stop it! December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh gosh, here we go. Oh. Words, what?
Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
Eh?
That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me?
She must still be upset about what happened the last time.
You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are.
Me? Guilty? What are you talking about?
It will be my ultimate revenge. It's not like it'll bring her dad back. Sir, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Tick Gumshoe, get up there, now! Sorry to keep you from your work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. You know, we never found out the cause of death. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ooh. That sounds painful. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death 10:15 p.m. Cause blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Details of the event. Alright, snow was falling. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this.
Huh? What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Something about the snow, huh? I don't know. Everyone is gathered. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? I was investigating yesterday. He happened to snatch my wristwatch. Ooh, that was his wristwatch. Sorry, Gumshoe. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Alright, broke up at 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Jana was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. And the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. Ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The plaza, okay. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. Got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? What was in the box? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it's much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Wooden box added to the court record. Victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Yeah, 20 pounds is pretty heavy. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. What's in the box? Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than a Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. The hell's that? Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What? What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle found inside the wooden box. The victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. I want to ask more about the box. We're gonna go back and ask more stuff about the box. Okay, about the lock. You said the box was locked? How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So, when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, that wasn't very helpful. Alright, now I want to know about the box itself now. Alright, about the wooden box. This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. And plating. Why do you think it's lined with iron? That's super weird. Why would they need that? I figure they just did it to make the box heavier. Ouch!
I think we could all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know.
I'm sorry. Suffice it to say, the box is really heavy.
Much better. You may continue on, Detective.
Alright, blunt force trauma. Snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? Done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you?
The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. I would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have had a good feel for the details of the events now. That's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case.
You know that we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously. But that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Poor Gumshoe. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. Oh, poor Gumshoe. All he did was just give us an info dump.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trila will show up on the stand as well.
Yep, Trilo is there punching the shit out of him.
Please state your name and occupation for the record.
What do we do for the puppet?
My name is Trila Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
He takes so much mess, yeah. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer.
Jeez, this little dude's mean. Alright, hold on. Sorry, I'm checking something really, really fast. Okay.
Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me.
The world of the law, exciting, enduring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman! Well, what do you think?
That's such a good rhythm.
It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Von Karma's still hot. I mean, Francisca's pretty cool. I like her. She's mean, but I still like her. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. That's mean. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face. Oh, sorry. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. Harsh. You know your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds.
What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is. And don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about— ouch!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed.
What you witnessed? Hey, Darjeelinkling, and your— what are you using? Alien smug.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he on in his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and then his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said ditch the clown.
That's right, dress-up boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Where's that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant.
Ah.
Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during the practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for his hat to be at the scene.
Someone could have stole it. I don't know. He was in the office chilling. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. For us. Alright, let's cross-examine this witness. Left the tent with the stooge. The clown. You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
He didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened? This puppet's mean. The dummy is mean. Went to the entrance afterwards. Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It's awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness.
I'm a good thunker. Is that a typo? But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Saw Max heading to the scene of the crime. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
snobby three-piece getup.
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now.
Cell cat, cloak, white roses. You think it was intentional? Okay.
Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions.
Only one heading that way. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo?
That's right, and that's what makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss? Ben only saw Max. What about the victim? You didn't see the ringmaster? That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? The victim? That's the victim! That's correct! If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well.
Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out.
What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went out together to the ringmaster's room.
Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to meet in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there were clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got conked over the head?
Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. Dish someone back to Plaza's entrance. Saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. May not be the killer. Police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone?
Oh, what? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can do without all your offhanded theories.
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for in the cold that night? Well, considering how we just found a ring, he was probably going to propose to Regina. I bet the monkey took the ring. Alright, let's go with this. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Ah! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it.
Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Gina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! That makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to— Ow!
There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Hey! Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think humans have a monopoly on marriage?
The matter of a puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
About the proposal.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
That's bullshit, I have it. You were going to propose? You, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Hey!
Exactly!
This honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. Hydrate. Good idea. Thank you. Thanks for that. What was that with that sigh at the end? About the proposal. Okay. Don't be surprised. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina.
Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
You had something to give to her. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull! The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs.
Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
Just his whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Well, pain does equal bad. That's not an untrue statement. Let's push on anyway. Maybe something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. First time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human— Ow!
I I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
I don't think you're supposed to say that. An engagement ring?
Uh-huh! It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass! Even more brilliant than the real thing! I think Regina's gonna love it!
Just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Kept it in his pocket, waiting for a chance to give it to her. Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course! What a stupid question! Gotta be kidding me, you think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry, really.
You don't have to apologize for that, he's the one who should be apologizing!
Really? And his pocket that night was a present for her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right! I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half. Not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? In the end, he couldn't give it to her, so he's still got in his pocket. That's bullshit, because I have it. Ready? Objection! Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're gonna double team, you know. Do you recognize this ring?
Ah! That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Did you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Dog!
What is going on here?
That's... Ben, say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean like a room they put money? Like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him!
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey. In every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trilo? When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night. The night of the crime.
What did you just say?
Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, right? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, could have been taken around that time. Ah, monkey. Ah, yeah! Oh! Bad monkey. Bad monkey.
Ben, what's with you? Ah, whatever. Has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
Yeah, exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away!
That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be?
Ben's testimony is a flaw. I mean, that's the obvious answer, right? There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony.
Contradiction?
And the witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after the Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza.
What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. And that's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Got him. Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something surpasses vigilant ventriloquist?
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the facts that he saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dark face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I've told you so many times. You'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it will change some more.
Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep up after him.
Yeah.
Witnessing Max. Alright, hold on. I need to go get some more water and then do a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. Let me put on some nice orchestra music for you guys. Alright, be right back. This is a good back and doesn't. Back and forth. Oh, okay, autocorrect. Yeah, it's pretty good back and forth. I'm on like 3 or 4 bottles of water tonight already. Alrighty. back to the shenanigans. Witnessing Max. Oh wait, hold on. I need to actually be able to see chat. There we go.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right, money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Alright, witnessing Max, cross-examination. Alright, so you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. That many eyes, do you really think someone would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, even the judge is even more... The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo. He's insisting he saw Max. So you saw Max coming out of the Big Top that night.
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
Guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. After you've been waiting, so he showed up after 5 minutes. About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know the practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was that I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? More hydrate. Yep, good idea.
It was 10 p.m.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. I said, good evening.
Oh, sorry, we read that already. My bad. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quist, I preferred if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
Gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trilo's evening greeting. Why would he greet him? Because they don't get along. You know? That's what I was kind of wondering. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers?
Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt!
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence?
Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Gotta bluff something about him not being nice. He was sure it was Max. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said?
I told you already. Jeez, I am 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right?
3 ridiculous symbols. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now.
Oh god.
So, Cat, Cloak, White Roses! Thank you very much.
My, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick?
All we can do is try, right, Nick? Gotta have something that will prove useful.
Alright, time to go to work. Waiting for Regina. Showed up at 5 minutes, he said good evening. This is where we had that long conversation. Didn't say anything to him. Is there anything in the profiles? Oops. Sorry, pop filter. Didn't acknowledge him. Man. I know we want to bluff, but it's like, I don't really have a good leg to stand on. Oh. He got whacked though, so like why would he be nice to him? Okay. We need to get him to say something. I think we might need to get him to add something to the testimony. Alright, so said good evening, incredibly obvious questions. Something to add. Okay, here's what we want. Ben's half of the comedy act. Let's try that. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review— Ow!
You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should know better.
Ow, 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 that hurts!
That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness.
Maybe I should try the nothing especially. I need him to add something. Cause they're not on a... They don't have a good relationship, so it's like weird. Guess it's kind of petty to be badmouth someone's performances.
I think so too. I guess you really are right all the time.
Glad to see you finally coming around to that. Nope, that's okay. Alright, let's just try presenting the bottle here and see how it go. We're gonna bluff our way to victory. Alright, ready guys? Objection! Ooh, we got the silence. That means good. Trilo, it's not true that you had a fight with is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
A fight?
Fight over Regina, to be exact.
Wasn't that big of a deal, it's just an argument. A disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Ah!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the scene as a crime? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you please explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe that person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The partners the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
Ah! What in the world? You...
Will the defense kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening? Ah, shit. Maybe he saw the victim. I don't really have a lot of options here. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet. Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. Suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. And that's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Nope. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ah! Ah! Order! Order! How do you respond to this?
Wait a second! Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. Wait, what if... Okay, so in the scene where Max and the ringmaster were there, and the ringmaster was like, "Oh, I need a BRB for like 10 minutes," then Max was just like, "Hey, it's cold outside. What happened to your coat?" What if the ringmaster took Max's coat and hat because, you know, it's cold out, and then he walked by like that? And then it must have flown off at the scene of the murder, right? But then that, I mean, it doesn't really explain anything too much, just why Max's stuff was there. But we don't know who murdered him. Alright, Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. Problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols.
3 symbols?
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses.
Silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
What was that?
Well, the witness had endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
Miss Von Karma. Do you have any clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
That's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one.
That is very unfortunate.
Huh?
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person on the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Huh?
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond the shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Oof. Well, we got through part 1. Now we gotta deal with Mo. Alright, let's do this. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie! You have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means...
It means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility!
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. There was his cape. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Alright, December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A beautiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand?
Why did she just call him a pitiful clown?
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
He's gonna get whipped. And West Clown something.
Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Ah, yeah, maybe this joke is okay.
In West Clown, Philadelphia, born and raised. Oh, is that what he was saying? Oh my god. Okay.
Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service.
Oh god, clowns, why?
Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How's that one? But a couple of clowns was up to no good.
Your name. Oh god, he was doing that. The fresh clown of Bel Air.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walk into this plaza.
Without the humor, please.
Okay. Aw, poor Mr. Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
What you witnessed?
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless.
Wasn't he supposed to testify about what he saw?
But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
I don't... Was that real testimony? Is this red herring? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you! I can't wait!
Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can! I'll talk for as long as you want!
Real testimony, what you witnessed. Okay. Why did they troll us?
of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. This eyewitness account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that.
Mr. Wright. Your Honor. I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. Oh, I understand, Your Honor.
If you can cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Ah, shit. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Ah, shit. Alright. He went straight back to his room. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of.
Oh, God. Let's not. Let's not. I don't want to get whipped. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of clowning around.
I don't want to get hurt by Francisca. She's scary.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke.
There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Those are all very good reasons. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony?
You are so boring.
He was tired, he was pooped. You were pooped that night?
Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food.
Oh, God. What?
The double cheese double. Bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days.
That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. Shit. I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny it just earned you a penalty. Shit! Was it because he was laughing? Yeah. That means don't press on those ones. Okay. Why did he glance out the window? That's what I want to know. You just happened to glance out of the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls!
Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. I want to know why, but I don't want him to get us in trouble. But let's press anyway. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday...
Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump.
Okay, Cat.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah,
That's right! I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow, ow, ow! That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. I should start turning the tables in our favor. I heard a huge noise. Was it the sound of the trunk going thump? Probably, right? Right. What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say...
Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary.
How'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, huh?
But then, you went to look outside the window and you saw
two silhouettes. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. My room is here, and they look like about yay big. I'd say they're about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility.
I see. Please continue with the testimony regarding the two shadows you saw. Ringmaster and Max. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away?
That's right. I'd been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% sure that it was Max and the Ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols?
Liars nowadays. You even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do? All together now. Say it with Uncle Bo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? All of a sudden, Max clonked the Ringmaster on the head. Say you saw the Ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did! It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the completely random non-sequitur. Who would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I had no idea! Weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you saw... You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, I know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty.
Oh, shit. Ooh. Isn't this a bit melodramatic?
So, what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
I have a reason to save. That's what I got. Alright, do we have a reason to believe that the witness didn't see the crime? Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Map of the Berry Big Circus. Let's look at it. That's not gonna help us. Picture the crime scene. I mean... Clear basis to believe the witness did not see the crime. I don't really have anything that clear, I think. I guess I don't. Am I gonna get hit with the penalty if I say I don't? If I get hit with the penalty, we'll reload. Well, see, right now I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that.
And this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Thus, you have just earned yourself a penalty from me.
Now, wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. Woo, thank you. That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge. What an honor indeed. If we must penalize Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best. Aw, god damn it. Huh? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There is no room for baseless hounding in this courtroom. Shit. Guess he didn't really bail me out after all.
No, most testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different.
Yeah, I noticed. We've just got to pinpoint what's changed.
You can do it, Nick.
Heard a huge noise. Heard a huge noise, and that's what made him take a look outside. I feel like the huge noise was probably the sound of the trunk, this wooden box dropping. And that's what made him take a look outside. But he heard the noise first and then he looked, so he didn't see the moment of the crime, right? I'm gonna press him on this one more time just to get a refresher. What does this sound like? Someone getting hit with something very hard. Okay. Maybe we'll try let's try showing the box, because I think that's what the sound was. Alright, we're just gonna try it. Objection! Nope, that's not it. No, it doesn't. No, it's not a contradiction, it's just what I think. I just think that that's what it was. Okay, hold on. Let's try going back and then presenting evidence to the other thing that we were doing. Okay. Of course I do! I've got a great reason to make my claim.
And I suppose you will be telling us for all that great reason?
Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Oh, I think this is where I make that connection I was just thinking of. That he didn't see the moment of the crime because he looked after he heard the noise. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated that stated the following under oath.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonks a ringmaster over the head.
If Mo's to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
1972, a crack clown unit!
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. The clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick.
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. Just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well,
Lesson learned, always just bluff. Always bluff. Bluffing is the answer. Alright. Ah, you're back from your jog?
Well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Fun karma.
Tampering with the witness.
Tampering with the witnesses again. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Mr. Curls!
Your Honor.
You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yeah, yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it.
Alright, tell me about the silhouette.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black coat, you're all there. Black.
I wouldn't really call that black.
His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. It should finally be good enough, yes.
In his decisive testimony,
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
said he wasn't there, and we have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. The silhouette. Alright. Shadow could only belong to Max. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. It's an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night? Uppity symbols. Trilo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max.
You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap.
They were all there. You're sure that that is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision?
That's not all I saw.
His face was silhouetted. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window?
There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent enough eyes should have been able to see that much.
Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. And records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20.
That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was.
Cloak was fluttering in the wind so he couldn't see what he was carrying. So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding?
That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused the loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard.
Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure.
They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report.
Trilo's testimony and now Mo's. Maybe seems like Max is the killer.
Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this.
It's not gonna be enough.
What?
I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've gotta do it. I think it's the black cloak thing. I don't think this is black. Let's give it a go. Objection! You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols?
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Mo? Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready. All together now?
Silk hat! Cloak! White roses!
What the? As if he knew that there were 3 or not. He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo?
You like pie? I love pie! 3.14159625! I don't remember the rest.
Silence, fool! You are to respond to this the whole truth, no fractions.
Order! Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? Ooh, that's a big deal. Be honest. Weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It was obvious too dark to see that kind of detail.
But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Then the roses must have fallen off once the defendant assaulted the victim.
If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with the court.
I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
No way I could mistake. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake somebody wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Just forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike mine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. Ruling?
Nick, this is your last chance.
So what, part 2? Shit.
There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing those decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance on this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. Shit. And we save. Alright. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Krill's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I only got a single shot at this. Gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. I guess here would have been a better place to save. No white roses that night. Alright. That statement is fine. All the other symbols were there. He's equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat, there's no way you could forget seeing the decorations on it. Wearing it the entire time. Tell me about the decorations. Mo, be honest. Ow!
You promised, Mr. Wright, no more battering. I hope he enjoys his penalty.
Oh shit. Can't even ask a question. It's evidence only. All the other stuff was there. Made to order hat. Wait a minute, what am I waiting on? What are you thinking? Especially the silk hat and decorations. Okay. Alright, let's try it. Ready? Nope, that ain't it. Oopsies. Maybe I should show the poster instead. No way you could forget seeing the decorations. Alright, let's try this one. No, that's not it. No, there's nothing contradictory there. That didn't go so well. No way you could forget seeing the decorations on it, yeah? I mean, fair. wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No white roses, but he saw everything else. I still don't think the cloak is black. Let's try it. No? No. That ain't it. Reload! Reload! Man. What could it be? Alright, there were definitely no white roses. That's okay. All the other symbols were there, he's sure of it. Especially the silk hat, because he can't forget the decorations. Wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Man. The last demon feels off, yeah. Found at the crime scene. No, it had to have fallen off, right? Because otherwise we wouldn't have found it. Alright, let's try it. Objection! This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat that you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma? Where exactly was the silk hat found?
Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. Crime scene? That means...
Silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
No! That's not true!
Order! 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 Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court?
Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't... Oh, my longer than you... Ah! Sob.
All caps, Judge. Judge mad. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? Oh my god, he grew a backbone.
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene?
What's the matter, Nick?
Something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo.
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? Yeah, he went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is battering the witness, Your Honor.
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Ugh. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yeah! Crime scene picture. Take that! Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay! So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said! Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second! I think you've said more than enough for today. I didn't hurt! I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways! I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear! I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you provided up until now has been false?
It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just...
It's just what?
It's just I was a little bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Witness tampering, stop it!
Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Smug as always.
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls.
Ha! Not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell ya. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
The truth.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth, now get ready for it! He flew! He jumped up and flew through the air! He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints! Flying people don't leave footprints! I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Motherfucking flu? Yeah.
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
I see right. You believe the other witnesses. Why don't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? His eyes are playing tricks. It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him.
Don't be such a fool! Who in the world do you think I would mistake that jerk for?
Yes. I didn't say you were lying.
Wow, he looks really serious right now. More serious than he's looked all day.
Suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that would actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the crime scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Hey, cat. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Oof. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. Both lawyers are not happy? Yeah. No one's happy with this.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. It's not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No! I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule. The only rule. I'm sorry, Max. Made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
To be continued. Let me save. Saving content. Alright, I think that's a good place to stop for tonight. My voice is getting tired. Let's see, is there anybody else? Anybody I know is streaming? I don't know any of these people personally. Okay. I think that's a good enough place for today. We will continue soon. At the latest, I do plan on streaming on Thursday for sure. We're gonna do a birthday stream on Thursday. It'll be my birthday. It'll be fun. I might stream before then, though. I don't know. We'll see. This was exciting. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks everyone who stopped by. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was fun. If you want to get a notification when we go live next time, please do hit that follow button. Costs nothing. Help support the stream. And yeah, that way you can come back and watch again when we resume. But yeah, thanks again. Hope it was fun. Hope you had a good time, and I hope everyone has a good rest of your night. And I will see you all next time. Gonna be streaming when you get back from pho? Okay, cool. I'm gonna hop over and watch your stream when you go live. Alright. Thanks again, everyone. Have a good night. I will see you all next time. Bye. Thanks for tuning in.